be live now, but nice. I don't know if the music's too loud. Please let me know. I'm streaming with OBS for the first time, and sadly they don't have like audio replay like Twitch Labs does. So I have no idea. But yeah, I've got a pretty neat setup right now. I can disappear whenever I want. It's pretty cool. There's such a delay on my thing. Can't really see one. Ah. Okay. And then I have this like be right back function as well now. Ooh. Very nice. It was pretty alien streaming. But yeah, I'm just creating a character. I'm gonna be rendering the clothes today. I want to have kind of like a worn leather jacket. I don't want it to be too shiny, but... Oh, I always forget I need to announce on Instagram that I'm streaming. There we go. Good clickbait. Okay, let's find some fun stickers to decorate this story with. Streaming. Let's do a little Twitch sticker. And a YouTube sticker. Oh my gosh. Which stickers? Not too much. Okay. Alright, I'm ready. I'm gonna draw. This thing if this message. Oh. Not appearing on the live. Weird. Good. Have it open. What? Oh no, it is now. Okay, good. so it shows, but it's not very easy to see, is it? I think just need to change. Um, $200. There we go. That's easier to read, right? Nice. Yeah, I'm using Restream combined with OBS to stream on both, so that's fun. My computer seems to be handling it fine. I think the quality's okay. Let me know if it's not. I think it's okay. I'm just gonna try place the basic folds first before I get into the tails. I was gonna say nitty gritty. I don't like that. So I think we're gonna have a pretty dark fold here. And around the back, which is hunched over and it's created some folds where the relaxers down here. Okay, I think it's working. I think it's streaming on both YouTube and Twitch now, so that's good. Hey. Hopefully the same quality and the text seems like. Also, it should work in the way that if somebody types a comment on YouTube and somebody types a comment on Twitch, it should all show up on the stream there in the text box. Fingers crossed. So it's good. Also, this music says is titled as Twitch safe music, and I looked in the comments and nobody got copyright claims. I wonder if YouTube are more curious about their claims and stuff. So I don't know, but hopefully it covers YouTube as well. Find out. Oh, it's coming up as really quiet stream. That's better. I'm feeling like a Highland cow right now. These bangs. You ever like go stare and it helps the painting somehow? It's like the squint test. I'm gonna rely on that for the beginning because I always find that if my eyesight's slightly blurred, I find it easier to just pop down some colours to begin with. That's cute. Yeah, I was trying to look on tips with streaming and things because I really want to take it seriously. And a lot of people said that Twitch is hard to start with because people generally, when they look for streams to join, they look for um, like the there's like a search technique where you can put like highest views and then they'll click on those. So like starting off, it's pretty hard. There'd be like 100 pages where there'll just be loads of people with like maybe varying between like 3 to like 10 viewers. That's why it's hard to kind of establish a viewer base to begin with and then grow from there. So I think really the hardest part is just the beginning, which I'm try help by streaming on YouTube as well. When I looked into what I'm using now, which is Restream, they have like a thing where you can stream on TikTok. It's like, what? But what kind of stream would that be? I think that would more like, you know, those Doja Cat videos where it's just like the streamers just talking to the camera basically. Like I don't think you could do this type of stream on TikTok, could you? Mostly because obviously TikTok's for like phones, so it's not a very fun thing to look at, you know? Like it's not the right ratio to get the whole drawing. I'm gonna stream on TikTok. And I specifically uninstalled TikTok so that I wouldn't feel the urge to be on it every second of the day. Guilty. I watched a video recently on value sharing. I'll explain what that is, but it's really, I think it's made me more aware of where I put like shadows and It's made me compare it to the rest of the piece a lot more, which has helped. But basically, if I make this black and white, my favorite way of doing that, just this. So for example, I used like darker shades here, here, and like here, where you have the fur piece folding over the leather. I think that looks right. And then right now a lot of value sharing is happening like here and down here, which isn't right. It's not correct yet. I want some really deep shades down here and at the like very pinches of the creases. But yeah, if you value share too much, it can make a piece look pretty flat. So I learned a bit about that. It's like, for example, with this fur piece here, I try to make the darker shades come out here and like so that it looks like the lighting's coming down onto the person. With the hair, I try to make the darkest shades be closest to the face. Shows that the hair is coming from behind and forwards. I think I definitely need to learn a lot more. Like I haven't really paid attention to it before that video. So I hate this song. Wow, I hate this song. Oh, we're getting we're only getting comments come through now. Hey, I'm cooking stuff, but I'm here. Oh, lovely, hi. On Twitch, I found that growth is boosted based on how much you support others. Okay, that's interesting. I'll try be more active then on Twitch and see what I can do. Not always true, but that's how I grew when I started. That was years ago. Okay, interesting. Yeah, if there are ways of supporting others, let me know. It's weird, I feel like that just abruptly updated a second ago. Why didn't it? Maybe I need this in focus. Okay, I definitely need a bigger second screen because there's a lot to manage, I've noticed. And I don't have enough screen room for it. So gotta sort that out. Oh, enjoy your food. Speaking of, I have a nice little protein snack I'm gonna eat. Oh, I don't like how I'm seeing a lot of like repeating like heights. So I'm gonna try and split that up by adding a small little fold here, maybe. Break the silhouette so it actually looks believable. Kinda fixed it, not really. Kinda. I think leather has a lot sharper folds. Maybe that's what I'm missing. Yeah, that's a bit better. Looks less like skin that way. It was starting to look like flesh a little bit. It's better? No. Another thing is the new messages come from the top, which is a bit disorientating. Fix that. Ah. Eh. Looking better, but I absolutely need a reference. I feel like folds should be sharper in leather, I'm not sure why. Let's try find a reference on Pinterest. Also on YouTube I have like a lot of old videos that are kinda, I mean they're sweet, I don't hate them. Yeah. Just when you look back at old stuff, kinda disorientating. Hey, let's look at some leather jacket. Ooh, there's a lot of fun colours we could get. They made her leather jacket. So type leather. Okay, yeah, it's looking like kind of a biker's leather jacket, but with you're gonna add some. Um, there's not a lot of references I can. Cipher through AI stuff. Make folds and clothes so weird looking. Ooh, that's a good reference. Okay, so I'm just gonna screenshot this and bring it into Photoshop so I can have my screen back again. But I think that's a great reference, isn't it? Use that for now, I don't wanna. Okay. Yeah, I'm just painting on one layer, it's pretty cursed. But I like it. I like to just use that hard brush first. I don't really want to think about textures yet. And bring this. It's a bit exaggerated. Too obvious. Yeah, maybe it's going too much around her body in certain areas that it kind of looks weird. That's already better. Yahoo! As nice as his hair is, it's like attacking my eyes. And end up wearing glasses just to protect them. The arm. The arm silhouette is definitely boring right now. I'm gonna fix that. I'm also gonna get rid of this, whatever it is on the side, patch, because it's not doing anything but confuse me right now. You can always add it here. Some zigzags going on in the arm there, that's nice. Eesh. I don't know. Bolts are very difficult. they seem so random, but it also works. It's also like logical at the same time. Very hard to do. I think that's nice for now. I was definitely very lucky with this reference. My shortcuts are working. Got another zigzag. Let's add one here. So these and then make it dark side. Yeah. Yeah. Wrap around the it's kinda messy, but maybe I just want it to come down. Yeah. Yeah, to like describe where the that part is. Yes. I'm struggling moving my arms today because I did some arm exercises, bicep stuff, and now I can't stretch my arm out properly because I took a long break from the gym, and when you get back into it, it's just painful. It's just too painful. That's fun. That's a lot more fun than what we had before. It also suits how much there's going on in the hair, because yeah. Goodness, maybe we need more space here. It's a bit too much. Hello from San Francisco. I know, see, and actually first time seeing your face. Lovely as things. How have you been? Thank you. That's very sweet. I'm well, thank you. That's amazing. It's really nice of you to join us. Uh, yeah, I'm just designing. I've just been designing this character. I've had 2 streams so far, and just hoping to get this jacket done today. Yeah, how are you? How are you doing? What time is it in San Francisco? I hope that wasn't too much of a delay as well. Like, I hope to be on time. I'm trying to stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time for the first time today, and I don't know if it's working properly. I hope it is. Uh, oh wow, that's early. Very early. Nice. Well, I'm glad you were able to join despite the time. I'm in Norway, so it's um, it's 5:30 p.m. right now. Just for context, this dog on the first stream, somebody said to make the beagle protective, and yeah, I just came up with that little doodle. I still haven't decided whether I should render him as well and just have like a version of the painting with that protective beagle. I think that would be kind of cute. Seems like there's actually more traffic from Twitch than there is YouTube, so that's a surprise actually. Yeah, I remember when I first discovered your stream, you were working on a blonde Asian African mermaid. Yes, that was 2 years ago that I did that. I love that painting. Oh, that's amazing. That's wholesome. Yeah, I'm back to streaming again. I want to stream as a regular thing. I enjoy it so much. So, yeah. But yeah, I remember painting that on stream. That was really wow, what a throwback. Time goes fast, so it doesn't actually feel that long ago. But how are you? How are you doing? What are you up to? I wouldn't be surprised if you're kind of tired. Seeing it's pretty. Yeah, not sure if you remember, but yes, I do remember. I think I clipped that on Twitch, didn't I? I added. I tried to help with the what was it? With the lighting because you were worried that it felt kind of flat. That was a beautiful painting, and I'm so honored that you trusted my advice. Are you still painting regularly? How has the painting journey gone on your end? Wow, that's amazing. That's so nice that you're here. Very cool. By the way, if you want any more like tips or like, yeah, any help with anything, let me know. I'm really up for that. I love doing. It's Nate! Hello! Hi, it's so nice of you to join the stream. um, I've been super busy with work and so many projects. I haven't had the chance to do more digital painting. Okay, yeah, but that's understandable. It sounds like you've been really busy. And with your band, that's awesome. Do you play an instrument or do you sing? And Nate's on YouTube, so that's good that that's working. Yay, very happy about that. I'm yeah, I'm just painting this character. How have you been, Nate? By the way, I'm living in Norway now, so isn't that fun? Isn't that a nice change of pace? I recently started working at Roblox as a 3D general artist, working on their avatar system. Whoa, that's awesome! Wow, congrats! I really want to work on a popular game as well. How is it working with the Roblox team? Being good, suffering in the cold though. Oh. But you're a Viking. It's not possible. Yeah, I'm in Norway. I live in Norway now. I am in Bergen. So that's good. I know it's kind of a crazy change, but yeah. Um, yeah, thank you. It's really beautiful here. It's snowing and everything. So that's lovely. I've been really been enjoying it. I spent Christmas and New Year's in Norway, and it's gorgeous. I play synths, keyboards, and sing occasionally, but our main singer is we play indie dream pop. Oh, I love indie music. Feel free to like drop your name from Spotify or something. I don't think I'd be able to play it on stream, but I would love to hear it. That's really great. Sounds like you really enjoy your hobbies and yeah, it's lovely. Especially creative hobbies, so yeah. I got my bank ID sorted today, so I'm very happy about that. I'm fully integrated in the Norwegian system now. So that's good. Feeling relaxed. Roblox has been awesome so far. Great perks, especially a lunch card where we're given $25 a day to spend in the cafeteria. That is great. That is amazing. I would spend the whole $25 every day. But actually, that's a great perk. Sounds like they take care of you guys, so that's good. Not a mapper studio ordeal where the employees are just like prisoners. Do you study in Bergen or why did you move there? So I live with my dad at the moment. So I want to study I want to study next year. Right now I'm just like working the last few months of my job, getting all of that together. Um but yeah, So I'm kind of just building my portfolio in Bergen right now, focusing on streaming, and yeah, I'll get ready for heading to uni. I really just want to experience it, to be honest. I feel like I'd miss out if I don't go uni just because, I don't know, life's too short. As far as the work, it's the same kind of work I've been doing in past companies. I've worked at the Sims. I've worked at like the Sims EA. What? Can we just pause there for a second? That's awesome. I love The Sims. Um, yeah, I've played The Sims a lot, so that is awesome. That's really cool that you've worked there. Um, you were 3D modeling, texturing characters and outfits. I love that. That is great. It's so cool. Yeah, I can't wait till I can just fully um see what's out there and write companies and see how the process is. And yeah, apparently EA are developing the new Sims game as well, so that's exciting. Definitely look into that. Oh, you should let me know if you go down to Oslo sometime. Yeah, absolutely. I think I want to go down to Oslo. I don't know when yet, but yeah, that would be awesome to meet up or something. That would be really fun. Bored, very eyed. Feel free to play our music anytime. See, I don't know how it works. I don't know um if Twitch are automatic with the copyright claims. Like maybe if it knows that I'm playing for Spotify, will it automatically be like, oh, that's a copyright claim? I'll look into it, and then maybe next stream I can play some songs. But thank you for sharing. Gonna try now. That's a nice name as well. Got another follow. Nice. Ooh, your plays are in the thousands, so it's pretty exciting. I love some indie music. I gotta go now, but I love your art. Keep it up. See ya. Oh, that's okay. Thank you for joining. It was really nice catching up. So yeah, enjoy the rest of your evening. Bye. Yeah, of course I had to follow. I have a lot of respect for musicians because I feel like it must be really hard to I don't know, to come up with new melodies and things like that. I think that's really impressive. This is looking. By the way, I hope the music is at like a good volume. By the way, I really love the artwork that you've been. It's the mermaid. Thank you. I have a few that I'm not too happy with, but um, I'm gonna try post more. So I think even if I'm not happy with it, I'm gonna post it anyway. Just I think it's important to keep that up. But I'm excited to post this girl because I think she's cute. Yeah. feel free to suggest anything and I'll try it. Find that fun as well. I'm trying to paint leather and it's really confusing me. Need some, yeah, some more soft. Give me the edges right now. I also want to add like I see it on a lot of tutorials on YouTube, but at the bottom of the screen in the center there's usually like a little pop-up of what buttons are being pressed, and it helps a lot because when I'm trying to explain things, it's like my cursor could be all over the place and it might not be obvious what I'm pressing. So yeah, I'm gonna be I think after this project I'm gonna be working on just like leveling up how my Twitch looks, gonna make some little animations when proper follow. I started a personal 3D project where I'm 3D various Twitch streamers that I follow and turning them into game characters in the art style of either Valorant, Overwatch, Apex Legends, or Arcane. Wow, that's amazing. Arcane as well. I think Arcane's art style is beautiful. I loved that TV series and I can't wait for the second season. Yeah, that's a really fun idea as well. Do you share your artworks on like your social media afterwards as well? Because that's a really great idea. And impressive that you can just whip it out like that. That's crazy. Yeah, you enjoyed the Arcane as well. That show had me crying at points. Like, it's the storytelling is too good. Had me in shock every single episode. Like, usually I'll have favorite episodes when I watch TV shows, but I have to say, like, it would be really hard to choose with Arcane because I feel like every single one was a hit. It's like even in the first episode when they animated the characters like um, doing some parkour in the beginning of the episode, the weight of the characters that you felt when they landed on like the roofs and everything, like the sound design was great for that as well. Oh my god. Make me want to watch some more. I also recently watched Blue Eye Samurai and I really like their art style. Yeah, I want to watch that because I feel like, especially every like creative friend that I have, they always mention that Blue Eye Samurai is a great watch, so I think I'd really enjoy it. I've seen some pictures of the art style and things, and it's gorgeous. It is so. Um, as for the other style, so you 3D model in the Valorant, Overwatch, Apex Legends. Yeah, I find Valorant style is really nice as well. It kind of has similar traits to Arcane, where it's like they have like sharp features, and that's really nice. Overwatch's style, I like their style too. I feel like the Overwatch characters really got me into portrait paintings, like in the early days. You can still see the videos on my YouTube channel, but like I was obsessed with Widowmaker and also Winston. Actually, I loved Winston's design. The animation quality in Arcane was superb because I've always had issues with gravity and weight in most 3D animations. You've dabbled in 3D animating as well? But yeah, they nailed it. And the facial expressions. Yes, the facial expressions. And also, I feel like they weren't using like the same facial expressions and movements for each character. Like Vi had her own set of expressions, and um Jinx absolutely had her own set of expressions. Like they didn't just copy and paste emotions onto each character. I felt like they really thought deeply about how these characters would express themselves in a different way, and it added so much life. I was like, oh, I was pretty much invested with every character. They were so believable. I really loved it. I also like that they're not like with the storytelling, it wasn't like black and white who's the good character, who's the bad character. Like a bit like in Game of Thrones, like the person who's perceived as good and bad kind of changes depending on the episode and where you're at. And I feel like they had that in Arcane as well. Like they showed that fatherly side of what's his name again? The evil guy who kidnaps Powder. But yeah, like he had a soft side to him as well that you could sort of sympathize with. And there are times where I disagreed with what Vi did. Like, for example, when Caitlyn was in the scenes, she paid a certain amount of attention to Caitlyn, and I think it would have been better if she like kind of realized that Jinx is low-key crazy and she needs the full attention when she's in front of Vi. Yeah, the project is really just meant to study those popular art styles in FPS games, and also to continue studying different ethnicities and their face features. That's great. That's really good. Um, yeah, it's a good way to not have like same face syndrome, I guess. Uh, and I feel like different styles also portray different cultures differently, which is nice. Like it's subtle, but it's very nice. Oh, I meant I've had issues with gravity and weight in 3D animations that I've been watching. Ah, okay, okay. I see. A critical point of view. I was about to say, like, this if you've been doing 3D animating as well, I was like, damn. That's it's like some superhuman territory right there. Animation is another set of skills on its own. It is absolutely. Um, yeah, I when I was little, I wanted to do animation, but I wanted to do frame by frame animation. So obviously, what deterred me as I got older and actually started looking into the industry is that um, apart from anime, there's not really frame by frame animation. Like, there's not a lot that you see anymore. It's not a big market. Um, so yeah, but I had some tries at it anyway, some goes at it when I was completing my A levels. It is so difficult, and the amount of back and forth you have to do, and especially if you're animating to music, like you get sick of that song very quickly. Um, so yeah, animation's amusing. Like it's a whole thing of its own. I mean, I've helped my team here and there on small things or face animations, but I'm no animator. Yeah, I guess like creatively we can all comment on things, right? If we do them or not. But yeah, it would be insane if you had like animation under your belt as well. Like, cause it takes years to perfect. It takes a lifetime to perfect. What is it like? By the way, speaking of ethnicity, you have a unique look. Are you mixed by chance? Yeah, I'm half Chinese, half Norwegian, so that is me. Yeah, I've always been pretty. But I have also lived in the UK for most of my life, so my I don't even know what my accent is. It's kind of all over the place. No, I like dabble in some Norwegian. I used to be fluent in Norwegian until I moved to the UK, and then I kind of just forgot everything. Um, but I am learning Norwegian again now, so um, yeah. And I've never spoken any Chinese. It seems like a very difficult language to speak because there's like tones, there's like tones to each word, and you say it in a different tone, it can mean something different. That's only natural when you move around. Exactly. Yeah, it's crazy. It's all over the place. Um, I mean, it's progress from where we started. I think I'm gonna give myself a break from the leather because it's kind of confusing me. Oh, hello. I am Belle. Thank you. Oh, sneak peek to my background. Shout out to Kaz art. Kaz, well, his recap of Blood Strange Dragon is hilarious. Um, it's nice to see you here. Thank you. I'm just designing a character based on this cute little photograph here. I don't know who the photographer is. I tried looking for them, like with Google reverse search and everything. I have no idea. And then to explain the beagle, whose expression I hate, it's very haunting. Uh, Somebody told me on an earlier stream that um, cheetahs. Did I say leopard earlier? But cheetahs are often like in captivity raised with a dog because apparently it eases their anxiety. Yeah, isn't he sweet? Do you know what? I should give the beagle that same expression to like pay homage to this beautiful photograph. I love it. Yeah, today I've just been painting the leather and it's giving me hell. So I think it's because I chose to do brown leather and I don't really know what. Let's add some hard light shadows. Okay. No. what games have you been playing lately? Are you looking forward to any new games coming here? My first new game for this year will be uh, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth coming out at the end of the month. I still need to try Final Fantasy. I really want to. Um, I have been playing Pal World. I know there's a lot of like art. I won't call them contradictions. Controversy. A lot of art controversy around Pal World, but like the gameplay though, and I love collecting. I'm like I adore collecting. So I don't know. Sadly, like the games kind of just suited me. I want to play um Baldur's Gate 3, but I haven't. Yeah, I haven't got that yet. So I was thinking like that would be really fun to play. I've played a bit of D&D before, so um yeah, I also want to play Avatar Frontier because like I kind of want to just play it for background inspiration, for environment inspiration, because the artwork in that is insane. Like it's beautiful. It's so nice. Um oh, let's go someone else that doesn't name their layers. That's me. Like I used to, and sometimes I do if I'm working. Um, but if it's just for me, if this file's just for me, then I can see what it is, kind of. Yeah, Powered has been pretty popular these days. We had a discussion about it at work when it first came out. A lot of our artists are playing it. Okay, nice. um, like I will admit, a lot of the designs are low key like matching Pokemon designs. Like you could like overlay it and it'll have the same silhouette and everything. I feel like they did that just for the attention because they have some original designs that look great. Um, like I prefer them to a lot of the kind of Pokemon ripoffs. So I think that was mostly just to get kind of a player base to begin with. But yeah, I've really enjoyed it. What a voice cracks. Ugh. But yeah. Also, there was a rumor going around that they used AI art, but like the person who first built that rumor on Twitch apologized because they were just speculating. It turns out, and a lot of arguments came out of that. So, yeah, I also want to play Baldur's Gate, but mainly only for the character customization feature. Oh, I haven't looked into the character customization yet. I like as a Sims 4 player, like I spend so much time in character customization. I love it so much. It's like usually my favorite part of the game. It's done well. Like Black Desert, I played just for the character customization. Like I didn't even play that much in the world, genuinely. I think I made like 3 characters and spent hours on it, and then I kind of just dipped. I'm not a huge D&D player, so I'm afraid I may get a little lost with the gameplay. I think I think it's pretty friendly to people who haven't played D&D. Yeah. I haven't played that much D&D. I've just played a little bit with like office friends. So but I recommend it if you and your friends ever like fancy it. It's a fun way to make some silly memories, I guess. Same here, I haven't even played Black Desert's core game, just their character customization. It's so fun! I love when I love when you can just do anything. It's like it's almost like, well, it's not almost like 3D modeling. You know what I mean? Like I also like installed an insane amount of Skyrim mods just so I could make the um, character customization less limited because it's too fun. Baldur's Gate is really good. Oh, nice. I really want to play this so bad. I have to get it. Like, um, there you go. By the way, my art director at Roblox was also the art director of Sims 4. Ah, that's interesting. um, that's really cool as well, because then you have something in common as well. You can be like the Sims 4 little gang. That is awesome. I think the combat would take getting used to, if not familiar with D&D. But I've had friends pick it up having not played it before. Oh, okay. Yeah, because it's the same. It's like chance, isn't it? My fiance has been doing the same as far as go. With Skyrim, yeah. Skyrim needs mods. It's a timeless game. I love the bugs. I love how clunky it can be, but I also love the music. The music is insane. The amount of attention to detail with like how many stories you can go through, it's fantastic. But visually, Skyrim spiced up with a bit of mods is what makes it timeless, in my opinion. Because I want to play pretty games. That's why I want to play Avatar Frontier as well. It just looks so pretty. It's just great for inspiration as well. And it's also kind of exciting because you start learning like um what potentials there are when developing a game, and maybe you find something that you want to like aim towards in terms of finding a studio that make a type of game you like. Sorry, I'm getting lost in this leather rendering. I think I need to just calm down and just like select areas to work on before I go crazy. Yeah, leather's definitely like a different stand because it's like how shiny do I want it to be? Yeah. Hello, welcome back. We've had some nerding out about Baldur's Gate 3, and I thought that was a coincidence because I know we spoke a little bit about that as well. But yeah, apparently the character customization's amazing, so. I've also been wanting to play Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I haven't played any of the Yakuza games, but when they said this one was like Yakuza meets Animal Crossing, I was intrigued. Oh, I need to look into that as well. Hello? I love Animal Crossing. I'm just so sad it's not on the PC. I would have so many hours on it. It was. Oh yes, Baldur's Gate is fantastic. Yeah, this is... Man, I want to get it so bad. I think I will after this stream. I think I've been convinced. I will be playing in a little while. That's great. That is great. Yeah, I think I have been convinced, so I will be getting it after the stream. I have well over 1,000 hours clocked in on Animal Crossing. It literally, Animal Crossing is the only reason I want to switch, and I don't think that's even wild. Like, I think that's pretty normal. Like, it's just so cute, and I love how people favor different characters on Animal Crossing, and there are like literal fandoms um, devoted to certain Animal Crossing NPCs. I think that's adorable. Um, Yakuza as a franchise is fantastic. So much fun. Yakuza, Zero, like a Dragon are great starting points. Okay. I didn't know there was there was like a Yakuza franchise, but that's great. Alright, well thank you. I'll look into that as well. I don't have enough good things to say about that game. Um I don't have enough good things to say about that game, but Gate 3. Man, I just I've been spoiled of the wait, I don't know if you guys mind me saying like the squirrel clip. I think everyone knows the squirrel clip, right? I won't like say much about it, but basically like I've been getting a lot of spoilers on Instagram for Baldur's Baldur's Gate 3. It is Baldur's, isn't it? Um but yeah, it and the graphics look amazing as well, so that's a plus. When it first came out, there was a lot of like commotion for sure, but I feel like it's kind of calmed down a little bit. At least I'm not getting any adverts. I've not seen a single YouTube advertisement for Baldur's Gate 3. That's surprising. Marketing team. Have you guys seen the Dungeons and Dragons movie? I love it. It's so good. It just made it funnier to me that they chose Hugh Grant to be the Oompa Loompa in the new Wonka movie. Because you just compare those two roles and it's just gold. Avoiding spoilers is difficult. They talk about it a ton at my workplace and I haven't been able to finish it yet, so I'm waiting on a friend to be available. Oh, yeah. See, I got a lot of my spoilers from my workplace as well. I find that so frustrating. I just have to put on my headphones and be antisocial. But I don't like being antisocial, so it's frustrating. What other game did I get a lot of spoilers for at my work? Uh, Surprisingly, Cyberpunk. A lot of spoilers. The D&D movie was great. The old D&D movie is different kind of great. Wait, there's another D&D movie? There's an old one? I didn't know that. Is that what the new D&D movie is based off of? I've seen it and I was pleasantly surprised. I'm not a D&D player, so I know I missed a lot of these eggs, but I did catch on a few of them. But overall, the movie was fun. It was very fun, and I watched it with a few people who wouldn't catch on to the Easter eggs either, and they enjoyed it, I'd say, just as much, to be honest. It was great. I'm kind of glad it wasn't too um reliant on D&D knowledge, because I think with the Warcraft movie, I love the Warcraft movie because I'm a Warcraft player, but I think that's what made that less accessible for a lot of people, because I think not a lot was explained in the movie, so it was kind of like, wow, the graphics are great, the characters seem cool, but I don't know what's happening. I knew what was happening, and yeah, players knew, and I liked how it was, but they could definitely have explained more. There are so many options for Baldur's Gate to um that so many things may not even happen. Yeah, that's see, I love that. I like that about cyber cyberpunk as well, because like I know that the experience was different for a lot of people what I had. So I really like choice-based games. That's another reason why I wanted to play Detroit. Um, I watched so many playthroughs of that, but I just never ended up getting that one either. I don't know why. Oh, the new one is in no way related to the old one. Okay, cool, cool. But I still want to watch the old one anyway, because now I'm intrigued. The old one was interesting. Oh, very ominous. Was it kind of like cheesy? Nice cheesy old movie. Imagine a D&D movie made in the same style as a Labyrinth. Is it called Labyrinth? Let me search that up. I think that would be amazing if you know what movie. 100% cheesy. Yeah, Labyrinth. Um, yeah, Labyrinth with David Bowie. But yeah, I imagine they made like a D&D movie, the same aesthetic and style with the puppets and everything. I think that would be awesome and kind of experimental. But isn't? How do you? Metal Gear Solid is one of my favorite franchises. Wait, let me search that game up. Um, ooh. Ah, Pleasant was inspired by fans asking him to make another Metal Gear game. That's wholesome. But what? Oh, it looks quite interesting. Action espionage. Whoa. Wait, I'm seeing like I don't know if all of these. But I'm guessing it's very early in production, right? I think there's a lot of like fan-made photos here. Or is there actually a game trailer? Jeremy Irons chews out every scene he's in the Mega Ham. It's the best. Right, let's have a look. Jeremy Irons voiced someone in The Lion King. Oh, you voiced Scar. Dungeons and Dragons is a 2000s movie. Okay. I'm looking at a lot of stills and yeah, they do look interesting. Like, excuse me, sir. That's like a here's Johnny kind of expression. That needs a face study in itself. Sorry for the jump scare, but that needs a face study in itself. Like, what a brilliant expression. I'm not sure if there are any visuals to show yet, since it was just announced, and also since Death Stranding 2 is coming out before Visit. Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, I think some fan-made images came up on Google. Oh. I haven't seen Death Stranding, so um wow. The visuals look really interesting. Kind of scary. Wow. I think they asked him in an interview why he did that terrible movie. Terrible movie. As he's a respected actor, and his answer was he just bought a pink castle and needed to pay for it. Respectable. Nah, I gotta love an actor who doesn't take himself too seriously. Or herself too seriously, like, we love some silly movies. Death Stranding is his first game after leaving. Okay. The visuals look insane. Like, everything's very scenic. It kind of looked like a movie, so that's crazy. Getting kind of scary, you know? So if you like jazz moment with the music going on here, not bad. Yeah, I'm very excited to watch the old D&D movie now. Hideo Kojima has always wanted to be a film director, which is why his games are filled with cinematic cutscenes. That explains it, and why he likes hiring famous actors for his games. Ah, that's really wholesome. But I like when you see a lot of like, yeah, very cinematic camera work in games and things. I think that's nice. I love for example, like I love the World of Warcraft trailers. I love how cinematic they are. It would be so cool if they had a game um that uh sorry, this leather is like confusing my brain, it's slowing me down. Completely distracted. It'd be really cool if they had a game with those cinematic graphics and storytelling in a different way. I'm definitely more emotionally invested when games bring in the sort of cinematic value. Oh yeah, I love those games. Yes, it's so nice. Last of Us um, had some pretty cinematic moments as well. I watched PewDiePie's playthrough of Last of Us 2. Gorgeous. Again, another game that I would have loved to have played, but I just never got. What's wrong with me? Sure, I upgraded my PC to a RTX 4090. Boy, I started replaying older games and cranking the settings to ultimate. Red Dead Redemption 2. Yes, I'm playing Red Dead Redemption 2. I haven't launched the game in a while, but I need to carry on. Looks absolutely gorgeous, and that's a 5-year-old game. It's insane that it's 5 years old, because yeah, the graphics are stunning. Um, the environment work as well. It's such a big map, but every bit of the map just looks gorgeous. Seriously need to read the story for that game because apparently it's quite emotional. I love a good tearjerker. How am I finding Red Dead? Um, yeah, really impressed. I keep doing like I keep accidentally doing like bad things. I feel bad, and um, yeah, like because I'm so because Red Dead is like such an immersive game. When I do something bad accidentally, I genuinely feel so guilty. I actually feel so bad. But like this one time, I accidentally killed a guy when I was doing like the train thing, train quest. I had to detonate the railway, and I remember just feeling so guilty. I was like, oh, what have I done? Had an actual like retrospective moment, which is unlike me because generally in games, I just don't care. But Red Dead's the only one where I've actually felt like responsible for my actions. Same when I'm hunting animals. Like, it's so difficult, especially when they don't die instantly. I feel so bad. Like, that's the... It's like... Yeah. It's like a failed successfully type of moment, because it just goes to show how, like, immersive the game is. But it works against me sometimes, because I just feel really guilty. Red Dead Redemption 2 is one of the best games where the world really feels lived in. Yes, absolutely. They exist in the world and do their own thing, regardless if you're in it or not. Yeah, I feel that, and I feel like it's the same. Not the same, because they couldn't do it to the same extent because of the time period it was made. But like in Skyrim, I had that feeling of like there was so much history that I just wasn't a part of when I joined the game. Like with the whole, like when you went into like dwarven dungeons and stuff like that, it was so exciting, because like the world didn't revolve around your character, although it kind of did, but there was so much history for me to learn first, so it was really fun. A lot of lore. Fantastic story. I love the side missions and stories too that aren't even part of the main storyline. Yeah, me too. I actually like prefer them because I don't want to finish the story, so I'm just like I'm just looking for side quests all the time because I'm so scared of finishing the game. It's really pretty. It's like another reason why I don't feel guilty not playing Red Dead, because like in my mind that means that I'm not gonna finish the game as quick, which is a good thing. Because the honor system they have in Red Dead, it makes sure you know if you're good or bad. Exactly. Yeah. It really messes with me. um, it's like I wanna have a good reputation, but I keep accidentally being evil. I hate it when that happens. The voice actors and that really well done. Yeah, another great point. Like the voice acting's so believable. It just, yeah. Sound in a game makes such a big difference to the whole experience, for sure. I'm feeling kind of stuck with this leather actually. Discord is popping off. I don't think you guys should be able to hear Discord because I think I've been clever and desktop audio is muted and I have Chrome specifically. I feel like the music's way too quiet, isn't it? Better. Or is that too much? I don't know. Only OBS had something like Twitch Labs where I could like play it back. That would be great. He shot at me first. Why am I not allowed to loot him after killing him? Oh, this makes me want to play Red Dead again. I'm gonna have Baldur's Gate and Red Dead and Palworld and juggling the three. Got some DD planning to do, so gotta bounce. But wanted to poke my head in as spotted you were live on Insta. We'll have to sort some Discord and doodling as it's been a hot minute. Yes, and thank you for joining. It was great seeing you in the chat. So, but good luck with the D&D planning. I hope the game goes well. Yeah. Thank you again for joining. It's really wholesome. Streaming feels good, man. I like streaming. I think I'm actually gonna get some food in a bit, so I might take a break. I don't know if it's worth just leaving the stream open with the be right back thing, or if I should just restart the stream later. I don't know. Because I'm kind of hungry for some dinner. Yeah, catch you around. Have a good rest of your evening. Eating is important and takes priority. Absolutely. Very agreeable. I do love my food. You know, I might just keep the stream running and I'll just have my be right back screen up because I don't think I should be too long eating. I think I'll have like half an hour or a bit more. I think that's fine. So yeah, I'm gonna go get some food. If I don't see you later, thank you for joining the chat. It's been really fun talking to you. Really nice that you were on my stream 2 years ago. That's crazy. So yeah, but I'm gonna go get some dinner. Be right back. Before I go, look at this. It's so cute, isn't it? And it loops as well. Yeah. Bye. Hello. What's going on? Sorry, I just left to have some food. Um, this is a character design based on the image on the top left here. Okay. Right, I didn't spill any food. That's good. That would have been really embarrassing. Yeah. Right now I'm just trying to fix up this leather. Here, I need my glasses. I have them on top here as well, so I don't. Very, very. Hmm. I think over here, I'm gonna try this bounce light. Thank you, Blue. Oh. That's my boyfriend. We've had a lot of talk this stream about, like, Baldur's Gate specifically. A lot of pretty games out there. Congratulations, you reached 100 messages today. Woo! Oh, you're sitting at Connor's rugby. Okay. Shout out to Connor. Yeah. Your phone on speaker then. Can I show you my epic transitions, by the way? Like, pay attention now. Tell me if you're looking. You're looking. Okay. So, this is my be right back screen. Got the chat staying up there, because, you know, it's interesting to read the chat when someone's gone. And that's on loop as well, which is very nice. Okay, that's a transition. This is my camera transition. With the watermark as well, with the watermark. This is the chat transition. Smooth. Smooth. And I have a hotkey for mute as well, but we don't need to test that. My stream's like dancing about all smooth and looks so cool. You. Some of the animations, like the default animations, are so cute. Like the Be Right Back one's adorable. I was really surprised by what OBS has to offer. Let this go with me. Hey, come on. Full refraction card face. Yeah, it's because of my mirror that I have, and I'm kind of leaving it there because I like what it's doing. A little bit more entertainment. Where's the gun beagle? A less. I'm deciding that it's going to be part of like A final, B final, A final render. So Pretty excited to render and Beagle friend. Bring Gun Beagle back. I will. You will be canon. He's the true dog. Yeah, he's got the dog in him. Ooh, he's got the dog. Right, if I just put this haze on top and I back darkness where I want it. Gotta think about this now. I want some darkness in here. Want some darkness. Ooh, that's doing something, mate. That's doing something. You. It's sweet that you joined. Love you, bye. I pop back in. Okay, I'm starting to get convinced by this leather. It's happening. Okay. Completely no. That's fun. That's a fun bit of lighting right there. Is it distracting? I like it. Looking insane. Thank you. I'm really sad that I can't see the emote in this restream thing. Uh, this is a character design based off of this little guy. So happy. But thank you so much. Yeah, in today's stream, I've just really been focusing on the leather, and it's been a headache. The leather, and also a lot of talking about games. The way leather behaves confuses me so much sometimes. Maybe I'm using. I don't know. There we go. The silence. I'm worried I make too many small shapes. General form too much. Then again, it's like leather doobie. Oh, you need look. It's a lot. To be fair, when I soften out details like that, it helps. I also still haven't added like the highest value. That'll be fun. It's kind of like a white add the shine to hit points. Yeah, it's taking shape. Woohoo! Ow. I'm liking the leather jacket. I'm actually liking the leather jacket. Great. About, but it's worth it. I think what I was missing was the bounce light. Sure. coming together! Woo! Actually, like, so happy because mostly because I don't want to paint this jacket in. Wait, it's making me way sad. The towel on the back though, that's gonna be like the Hunchback of Notre Dame when I'm older. It's gonna be kind of slick. I watched, I think it's the most recent Curtis Connor video, but he had this like posture corrector which like buzzes every time you lean forwards. So it's a device that sticks onto your back, and he said it's really annoying but super effective because it genuinely made him scared of leaning back because of how annoying it is. Like, you just want to avoid getting triggered. So I was thinking, especially when I'm streaming for like however many hours, I think I should get one of those for the sake of my poor back. Like, the easier thing is just to ignore it, but then again, do I want to be facing the problems later on in life? Ooh. Not. Does that fold make sense? I think it can. Yeah. Yeah. Change my mind. The jacket design is what I think is lacking the most. I think I could have experimented more with like some, I don't know, some pockets or some seams, interesting seams. I can still add that, and I probably will, but it would have been better to explore with that in the sketch phase. Oh well. Oh well. At the same time, I did sketch this on my first stream back in a while, and I was pretty nervous. Still am nervous.
You don't make up for your sins in the church.
What is this audio? Moment. I agree with this jacket. Very happy about it. Let's do green because I'm gonna draw them sitting on. Getting blinded. I like it. uh, oh, I went on YouTube to see to see emote, and it's very from that one girl. Let's see the Twitch. Looking awesome and saved. Thank you. Hello again, that onion. How are you? I am having a great day, thank you. I'm really happy with this jacket, so I'm just, yeah, just kind of smiley at the moment. I had a rough day, but I fixed it with a. Ah, sorry to hear that. Naps are pretty magical for having a positive effect, aren't they? Yeah. Is it perhaps work related? Yeah, work is stressful. Free time is filled with extra family tech support. Oh. Oh no. They know you're like the person to go to for that, I guess. But tomorrow is still empty, so here's hoping you get one day off a week. Oh, bless you. Yeah, definitely. I definitely hope tomorrow could be a day for you to relax. Say Finland decides the Eurovision on, or a new president is elected. Exciting weekend. Oh, you're from Finland? That is pretty eventful. I want to watch this year's Eurovision. Eurovision, the movie's a great watch. I recommend it. That jacket is looking. I come from. Oh, okay. And thank you. Uh, it's been a lot of noodling, a lot of back and forth with this jacket, but yeah, thank you. I'm like, finally I'll be done with the leather, and then I remember, yeah, leather boots. So, but boots are somewhat a bit more forward, so that's okay. Folds look very natural. Oh, good. Yeah, that was really important to me. I mean, this reference, I was so lucky with that, because how perfect is that with the pose and everything? Um, yeah. Never do folds right, always sticking out too much. Oh, right. It is so difficult. Because, like, the folds feel random, but at the same time, they're logical. And it's so hard to make sense of it. Like, genuinely, this took me so long to, like, figure out. And it's only just started actually looking like it makes sense, so. Yeah, I try to just keep in mind that with each fold there's like shadowing on both sides. As in, like, you have like a fold like that, you'll have like light bit in the middle here and everything blends together both ends. So that's helped me make the folds look a bit softer, I guess. Oh, and bounce light as well. Bounce light softened up a lot of my shadows, and it helped so much. I actually want to do I want to do a fold a clothing study, a folding clothing study. Because yeah, I want to understand it a bit better so I can somewhat explain it a bit better too. Liking the blue and then the green under the chest, but I think I need to start painting a bit of environment, because at this point I'm like describing an environment with the clothing and the lighting without actually showing an environment, which is making it a bit confusing. All the best. Oh, thank you. Hello. Welcome. This is a character design based on this lovely guy here. Very cute. I love I love this beagle. It's a protective beagle. I'm definitely gonna make two versions of this painting. I'm gonna render the beagle and um yeah, that'll be like the second stream version of the why can't I find my layers? Hello? Looks cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. I am just using myself now though. Oh. I got a great brush set recently. Devin Elkert's Grass Pack. It's so good. It's actually the plant that I've been using though. Mostly. Gonna get a environment. Spell, damn. It could be really nice to make kind of a dusk setting so that we can have some oranges, because I'm just thinking of this reference photo. I like how warm it is. It'd be nice. Let's just get some colours in first and then we'll think about it. Yeah, just like so quick at hinting like distance in an environment to use these brushes. It's so good. I just hide everything behind. Hey, it's just head sticking out. Oh. You know, it's one of those photogenic pictures. It's just happy. Yeah. Oh, it's Nate. Hello. I'm using a Wacom Cintiq Pro. I think it's 16. 16 Pro. It's I actually want to switch to Huion eventually because I want to try a bigger screen. But right now, I'm just borrowing a tablet that just, you know, it's one of those where you have just the tablet on the desk. I don't know what it is. I'm borrowing it. It's not mine. So, but usually I use a Wacom 16. It's just for streaming. I'm using a different kind that you can look forwards on towards the screen. Ooh, that's way too. Where is she, by the way? There's no context at all, don't worry. I'm gonna add like maybe like a tree line, maybe some sign of civilization like some wires or something. Some buildings in the background, I don't know. I imagine she's just like out walking her dog and then somebody's like, hey, can I take a picture of you? And she's like, yeah. Right now it looks like she's in the middle of I have Huion. It's a Canvas 16. Pretty good to be honest, but its dedicated app isn't great. Oh, okay. Dedicated app. About that. I don't know about that. Maybe I need to look more into it, but I feel like their prices are way better than Wacom. And yeah, I just think Wacom's like to program the buttons and stuff. Oh, okay. I have a Razer like it's a weird like pad thing. It's like a tiny keyboard, and so I can key all of my hotkeys and all of that on that. So I would only use the for yeah, just the itself. So yeah, if it's a bit tricky, I recommend getting a small keypad. They look weird, and they're definitely weird like to begin with too. I always use the Bluetooth numpad for shortcuts. Yeah, it's they work. They work. Um, my girlfriend just uses iPad and Procreate. I have tried that. I have tried that out as well, and it's just so fun. I would love I would love to get one. I just want to find a cafe somewhere and just like um do the usual aesthetic sitting down and just drawing and whatever. I think that would be super fun. I'm also using iPad and Procreate. Oh, I'm not a fan of Procreate, but it's so yeah, I mean, I like how the brushes act on Procreate though. I like the sort of effects you can get. I'm gonna have to, like, when I'm finished with my work, I'm gonna have to move on um, to Clip Studio. That's it. Just forgot the name real quick. But apparently they're pretty good and they release a lot of updates, which is nice because that's really it's too often. The thing is, I feel like painting softwares are pretty forgiving. Like, there's a lot that you can practice industry standard artwork on out there that isn't specific to just Photoshop. You can build your skill on a lot of programs. I think a lot of people prefer Clip Studio over Photoshop from what I've seen. Yeah, I've seen that too. It looks like more of a loyal fan base. Fan base? Well, I mean, yeah, it's a fan base for a program, I suppose. um, yeah, I'd like to find out why people seem to prefer it. But yeah, so I'm kind of excited actually to be able to use it. I know artists say, oh, the brush doesn't matter. Oh, it's the artist that does. Like, you can use any brush. You can use any brush with a certain amount of patience. But, I mean, the brushes I'm using right now, like, they just make life a bit easier, you know? I suppose many prefer it for better prices also, but that's history now, I guess. Um, yeah, I think Clip Studio has a one-time payment sort of thing, right? So perspective, like, not planning what the perspective is to begin with and then just suddenly drawing in a background is so difficult. Oh. For me, Clip Studio just runs a lot better than Photoshop, and Clip just never felt easier to use. Oh, Clip just felt easier. Okay. That being said, I always went back to. I tried Critter for animating before. It's just designed by lizard people for real. I tried that app before. I used it for animating. I kind of liked it. I didn't really get to practice on it too much. Like, it felt weird to begin with because it was like an alien thing, so I didn't get into it too much. But might have to when I lose my Photoshop. I just use round brush and eraser so I can use the thing, and I just prefer what is easiest to do just that. Hence Procreate is pretty high up there. Yeah. Yeah, it's really fun. Like when I get bored in a painting, which can happen, what saves me is like trying new brushes and stuff. And Procreate was great for that because they have a lot of great like default brushes. I never felt like I needed to get any more. Whereas Photoshop's default brushes are kind of lame. But to be fair, it's also really easy to make brushes in Photoshop. Yeah, I have Photoshop through work, yeah. I used to have my own license, but like obviously, um, when work offers to pay, to pay anymore. What do I do? Um, I design for a company called West Pier Studio. I'm working my notice at the moment, but I it's artwork for like casino games, for slot games, because a lot of them are going online instead of land based anymore. And they really care about the quality of the art. Like I was really shocked. But yeah, a lot of work goes into it, like a lot of revisions and everything. So, and I got to try lots of different styles as well, so that was nice. I'm guessing you could just stay at home and work. Yeah, so I work remotely, but when I lived in England, I worked in the office. Um, they definitely prefer that, and I get why. It's like a lot easier to give feedback to your fellow artists and stuff. So yeah. But in the end, I decided I want to go to uni and fulfill that dream. So that is what I'm doing. Nice to work from home though. It is. I think specifically for that, like, yeah. But for certain jobs, it's a lot nicer to work from home. Like jobs that are very repetitive, or like when you have to clean things up and when you have to make things ready for the animation team. It's definitely nice to work from home because then you can just like put on something on your other monitor and you'll have the same work speed, but it'll just be a bit more private, you know. Um, But I definitely prefer like the concepting stage and uh I guess like the rendering stage. I prefer that to be in the office when I can just turn my chair around and ask someone for like feedback. That's always really handy. I work better at office even though I hate people interrupting me. Yeah, like I feel like when I'm rendering I feel like I definitely did better in the office for sure. um but yeah, there were times where like I just wanted to have my music in and just paint. But I mean, that goes for everyone in the office. Like, I'm absolutely someone who interrupts people because I'm like, ooh, I like your work. Like, I just have to sneak in a little compliment every now and then. And it's like, hey, yeah, thank you. Go away, I need to work. This is an interesting environment so far. Kind of lumpy, right? I don't mind it. Ooh, I like this brush. I wonder if at art studios they print out their art and put it on the fridge door with a magnet. Um, so basically, we had like retros. So you get together, you talk about projects, what you liked, what you didn't like, and all that. And you, we wrote comments on little like printed notes. You know the things you can stick. And the art team always ends up like doodling, not out of disrespect or anything, but like sometimes there's a lot of quiet time when people are writing the notes. So if people aren't done writing the notes, we just start doodling. And I remember because every time we had retro, we were given snacks, and I remember like drawing this fat cat that like had like a silly caption like after snacks, after retro snacks or something like that. And I just stuck it on the fridge, and it's still there. Like it's been there ever since, and I love it. So that's our only fridge meme, I guess. Other than that, we just send memes through like our Slack thing, I guess. It was a very chill environment. I enjoyed it. All right, she needs some sky. If you're looking into uni, by the way, you should check out the animation workshop. It is in Denmark, but it's one of the best pop culture art schools. Ooh, okay, thank you. Let me write that down. I'm I'm kind of looking at I'm looking at this uni in San Diego, and it's called Gnomon, and like the stuff they do is insane, but it's like they kind of take in intermediate people, because the standard is absolutely insane. Girlfriend is doing a bachelor's there, and she really enjoys it. Lots of work on comics and stuff. Oh, that does sound fun, actually. They're really fun. I'm gonna write that down. And workshop. If you're a Norwegian citizen, it's free. Okay. You have piqued my interest. That sounds great. Hear too many bad stories about art schools. Yeah, I feel like it can be hit or miss, on it. Scary. It's scary. I always wanted to do music school, but I just can't handle school environments. That's fair. People learn different ways. Yeah, he is very good at music. I've seen some videos, and I'm so jealous. I wish I was. I wish I had, like, I don't know. Like, I wish I knew how to play the piano. That would be cool. Okay, I need to. If I had to pick an instrument, it would be piano. Sure. Yeah, it's just they can be so emotional. Also, my mum plays the piano, so that's like the biggest reason why. It's Mother's Day tomorrow, isn't it? Just a gentle reminder. I have 99 hobby ideas, but room for only three. Yeah, relatable. Yeah, there's a lot of things I want to do, but it's like I don't got the time. Like I picked up crocheting a while ago, and I've got some projects that I'm really proud of. But like at the same time, I'm not as active with that as I want to be. But then that's just how it is with everything. There's so much. There's so much. Like I want to go get back into um charcoal portraits. Think I think that was really fun, but I don't have the time. Is this too, like, leaning too much to the right, maybe? Yeah, it kind of looks like, especially because her back's kind of facing the right, it looks like she's almost like shoulder barging the environment to face that way. Hmm. There are a couple of Codian ratio spiders. Figure it out. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Oh, I think I might just do a cheeky little warp, you know? Oh my god. Okay, give us a sec. Alright, and then gonna merge this and then select the top because it's, I don't want it facing that way, I want it facing the opposite way. Oof, yeah, it needs some fixing, but you know, that's okay. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I just, for some reason, every time I go to the corners or to the edges of the painting, I always like bevel everything out, and it really, I don't get why I do that all the time. Like I flare everything up so that the middle of the painting's like a dip. Weird. Need my reference back. Yeah, that's a bit better. Yeah. Cool. Oh. Ugh. There we go. Fixed now? Kinda likes to cry every now and then. Yeah, it's because like it's a bit weird with the restream. I have to like make a new tab and then focus that tab in OBS as a different display stream. So it's kind of going through a lot of portals just to get onto the screen. Hey, can you draw a request? And can you type? The audio jack on my phone is broken. I legit can't hear you. Yeah, I can type. Oh, I'm restream.io. That's fun. Wow, look at that. Restream sent that to YouTube and Twitch. It'll look like I'm talking to myself on YouTube. Actually, no, the Twitch comments relay over, so that's okay. Ooh, a link. One second. This tree line. Some clouds as well. Yeah, I'll get into that. But let's see what this link is. You redraw this comic, but like in the Oliver Joss art style. That's a big, that's a big ask. I can do a sketch of the character before the transformation in the Hulu. You drew a nice background so quickly too. Any tips for doing that bushy tree stuff at the distance? Do that. Thank you. To be honest, like it helps a lot having a reference, and also keeping in mind that when things are further back, like the value range is going to be like less than the foreground. So I actually feel like I need to flatten those trees in the background a little bit. But I could try to show you what I mean. So, and also like getting a few fun brushes absolutely helps. Like it just like quickens the process a little bit. I can link these brushes if you want, like if I can find them again. Like they're free, but they're for Photoshop. Anything. So I'm using like the lightest values at the top here, where the sun's hitting, and then the darkest values are down here. And I take this darkest value and sometimes like scatter it around, like maybe do a few corners like that to suggest where, to give some more form and suggest where leaves are like back, if that makes sense. Like I also try to simplify like trees or bushes as like round objects, and then you can sort of break them apart. So it's like if I highlight where the round circles are, so like we've got a round thing here, got another one here, and here, and like that. So, and then here again as well. So keeping that in mind when you choose colors and values really helps. So it's like this. Actually, like highlighting that for myself really helped as well. Give me ideas of where I can add some highlights and things. And then every now and then you can like break the circle a bit by adding like a little dark corner there, and then you shade it out to connect to the rest of the tree like that. Yeah, it's like a tree bush line thing, just to add a bit of closure for the background, I guess. Don't half-ass it, homie. Just draw the comic I sent in the Haluma Boss art style. No, I shan't. How supportive. It's like 3D shapes stack on top of each other, not just a flat shape. I mean, it's obvious, but somehow changes the whole idea of drawing it. Yeah, absolutely. That's it. It's like being able to simplify how you look at it is like the biggest help ever. It's like whenever I feel overwhelmed by like people's faces and things, I just start drawing shapes on top of their faces, and I'm like, oh yeah. I love drawing with 3D shapes, but for some reason I never thought of that. Thank you. No worries. Thank you for asking. I love being able to help. Something I'm gonna do for style, I think, is make silhouettes with this brush. I think that's a little bit of something. It's nice. But yeah, the shadows are a bit too deep back there, so I need to flatten that out. I'm being blunt. um, I know they said they can't hear me, but I just can't really be bothered to answer now. Speaking of not drawing, I should charge my iPad. It's taken, perhaps. I just need to get into the habit again, maybe at least once a week, since Sunday should be off. Yeah, need to get back. Speaking of not drawing, right? Yeah, it's kind of. I mean, I don't know what to say, to be honest, because it sounds like you're kept really busy through the week. So like, I guess like the default would be like, oh yeah, just just do it, and yeah, like you can do it and stuff like that. But at the same time, I'm like, you sound really busy, so It sounds like it's definitely a difficult one. So it's not as easy as just being like, ah, just draw, because it's not just drawing. It's energy consuming and it's not easy at all. Um, Life is a balance after all. But if you do draw, like, let me know. It would be really awesome to maybe even see what you get to draw, like if you're comfortable with it. And yeah, like if you ever want like motivation, you can come in a stream and I'll just be like, woo, let's draw. But like at the same time, maybe it'll be easier when it's not as busy at your work, when you know, not as much is on your shoulders. I think. Yeah, I do have the time, but I don't have the energy. It's very taxing. While I could program 24/7 and actually. I could program 24/7. Jesus. Yeah, it is taxing. It is. Um, the programming, like. But yeah, it is pretty difficult to stay on top of. But yeah, like I said, it might be a case of waiting till you have more energy to spend. Oh, and like, I know you were talking about how you've got a pad and everything, and I'm guessing you wanna use that, but watercolor is like, I feel like a really nice way to paint without using too much energy, because a lot of the work is done by the water, like if you allow it to have control. So yeah, I recommend that if you ever feel like you want to just kind of relax. You can do something cute, like goofy little animals or something, like chibi animals. Depends what you're searching for, I guess, like in terms of doing art. Um, why is all the music on one side of my ear? That's really off-putting. I don't like it. They're like trying to do a thing with the music, but I hate it. It makes my head feel lopsided. Right, next song. Hated that. Wow. There are a few things I have considered, massively scaling down my expectations, drawing just, chill cute stuff, or just drawing those 3D shapes that are fun, but there's always that voice in my head saying that's not enough for whatever reason. Oh, I get you. I guess, like, are you wanting to draw to improve, or are you wanting to draw because you feel guilty? Guilty? Oh, that helped a lot. I don't know why. Add a maybe a little mountain. A little mountain. Let's have little mountains. Cute. Nudge nudge, I'm not paying an artist that only wants money. Pass. I'm fucking... Wow. Okay. I mean, I did feel that this stream was missing a bit of drama, a bit of spice, so thank you. They can't hear me. Spiced up now. Yeah, absolutely. We've got our iconic moment of today's stream. Glad they didn't accept the character redraw now. Alright. I'm always scared of doing mountains because, like, some people are so good at it. It's insane. Try do some lasso magic. Is it magic? Ooh, a bit of green. Yeah, anyway, I do have a lot of art concepts stuck in my head, that's all. Maybe it is a hint up there. Yeah. It's really frustrating having a lot of ideas, but then never the energy to actually make them come to life. Because that is the magic of art. And feeling like you're not capable of that because of just circumstances, not because of you, because you're doing a lot. Because of like lack of energy. That's got to be frustrating. But it's a shame you're feeling guilty. Also, by the way, guilt is so energy taxing. Like, it's insane. Like, subconsciously, guilt will take all of your energy. So that's another thing that won't be helping you. I remember when I was really active on social media with my art account, and this was during, like, I think it was during my GCSEs or A level, somewhere in between. But I ended up feeling really guilty when I didn't post, and like I ended up getting like a really bad relationship with art. Like I just didn't enjoy it anymore because I just couldn't find the energy to actually put stuff up. Really demoralizing. But yeah, I noticed when because I like talked to some friends about it, and they were all like, "Yeah, it's a pretty nasty place to be in, because you'll actually end up having less energy to do anything than if you just didn't feel guilty and still um didn't make art. Like you'd save yourself some. Can you can you paint me like one of your French cats, please, Nova? See, that's a request, okay? That's a nice request. This is all very clippable. I pay commission, I promise. Yes, because I only care about many. That's why I've spent all of this effort learning about art. So, 100 Robux for commission. I wish there was like an email just like, now we're talking, now we're talking. Gosh, I am struggling with these mountains. Hundred Robux is nothing to Nova up your offer, or she would not be taking the deal. I'm schizo, and I think I'm a talent manager. Damn, we're getting some like roleplay in the chat. Gee. That onion seems to be into roleplay. Okay, now. Sure, let's go. Send me a LinkedIn and we can get jiggy with it. Oh my god. To beat or dummy? What? Oh, neither. This is escalating so quickly and I'm not even hating it. I'll wait to roleplay with you, Uwu, I'm alone. Sharing one brain cell here in chat. You know what? I I would love to just see this romance blossom. I think it's beautiful. You're both fighting over the brain cell. Oh no, gotta share. I don't really know what the mountains are, but I also don't hate them, so I think I might just like let them be there and let them do their thing. I don't know what they're doing, but they're doing something. What's the dog's name? The dog doesn't have a name. Um, Maybe a mix between Luke Laporte and that onion to like solidify this moment that we have going on here with you guys sharing one brain cell. Can we call him Bartholomew the Second? Bartholomew. Okay. Of course we can. uh, like what? Right in my brain. Like, where do we? How can we put that in the painting? I don't think. No. Maybe it could be a funny little like gene design. I was about to say Bartholomew. I kind of prefer Bartholomew. Bartholomew. Right. Let's see. I think it's like. What's that? Encore that they use on YouTube thumbnails all the time. I know I downloaded it, like I installed it ages ago. You stole my thunder. Gets out, leave the thunder. Bartholomew. Bartholomew. Emphasis on the mewing. Yeah, I gotta get that jawline. Bartholomewing. Bark. Bark. Just bark. Alright, so I'm thinking she's like customized her jeans to have Bartholomew, like like the brand name on them. How cool would that be? Brain work for me. So that's a smart object so that when I do this, it doesn't screw up the. Look at me getting creative out here. I'll fix it with like the brush rendering stuff. It's so on the nose, but I don't hate it. Dip. Oh, I don't know how to do italics. Oh. New fashion brand incoming. Yeah, I'll invest into the production of Bartholomew Power. I'm going Dragon's Den with this. You know what? I think you should. I don't think that could go wrong, to be honest. There we go. It's so very subtle, isn't it? I'll get it like rendered into like the folds and everything. It'll look good. It'll look good. Right now she's in the middle of nowhere, so to fix that, I'm gonna like make some I don't know what they're called. It's kind of embarrassing. Electrical lines. By the way, Nova left leg doesn't look like it's connected to her butt. As in, like, her left. Oh, right, okay. You want me to minimize the gaps? I understand. I do get carried away sometimes. Wait, let me, like, put in her thigh. No more gap. That's so gentlemanly of you. Yeah, that does look a bit better, doesn't it? Did you see the pic I sent earlier? Oh! Ooh! Sorry, it looks painful. I didn't mean that to say it's bad, but like, I hit my stomach a bit. That looks painful. Did you? It was. I've got like 3 more sessions to go. Yeah, but surely it will get like less painful after that one, right? I'm. It looks like they went really hard. Like it's almost already gone. Oh my god, that hit my stomach a little bit. Or same pain. Okay. But lighter. It will come back, but lighter. Oh, okay. So right now you've just got all of like the wounds on top, I guess. Is that what that is? Ouchie. That pick is instantly after. It was there like that. That's good. Did it smell? Because they use heat, don't they? Get rid of it. Did you smell your skin burning? Yeah. Hmm. Nice. Smell like burnt flesh. Ugh. It's kind of scary. Kinda scary. The pain is uh in. Pain is akin to someone constantly flicking you with a rubber band that is also on fire. Is it more painful than getting the tattoo done? Maybe that's a silly question. Yeah, the laser is more painful. Oh, um, at the same time, like now you're gonna have more room to have like a good looking tattoo. Like after this is done, you're back to upgrading, you know? You start planning what you're gonna get next. Funnily enough, the laser is more comfortable. Felt more comfortable doing the laser than getting tattooed. Like, seating? What do you mean by that? I don't know, I just felt like I could handle the pain better. Oh, okay. Maybe it's so painful it numbs you from adrenaline. That is interesting though. I guess that's good. Yeah, it does know. It only takes 20 minutes. What? Is it a person doing it or like a machine? Because I'm just thinking about those like machines I see on TikToks that have like the weird eerie noise as they go across this like metal disc, and it just accurately either like makes like a logo or some sort of intricate pattern. One person with a massive laser gun. Oh, I want a tattoo. Yeah. Oh, get into tattooing as in like, sorry, making the tattoos. Uh, the issue, like my only issue with that is I don't want a lot of tattoos, and personally, I wouldn't trust a tattoo artist with not that many tattoos. So I feel like I don't really fit the tattoo artist box. I come back to Gyat and mewing. Hey, we're looks maxing this this painting. Ah, did I just say that really? The gun looks like something out of Destiny 2. So my dad got his tattoo done by someone with no tats, and he's got a full sleeve. Oh, Okay then. Maybe I could get into it. I actually know a tattoo artist. I met them last year at a show and she was really lovely and really talented. But she has some really cool tattoos. And to me that just solidified that, oh, tattoo artists have to have this. But maybe not. Ooh, orange. Kind of fun. They make serious money. The guy who tattooed me back made 1,000 on the day he did the back of my. Wow. Pays 250 a week. Yeah, but the only thing is you have to get clients, and I feel like, I don't know, I feel like you have to reach a certain point where you've made it. I don't know. But I'm not gonna shut it down. Like, if I ever got the opportunity to start to practice and head that way, I think I'd really enjoy it. It's also nerve-wracking though, because you're doing something that's gonna stay on them forever. Why, you're trying to get those friend discount prices? I get her to start a tattoo journey. Friends just asking for free tattoos. Like that guy earlier in the stream. I guess there's a lot of quiet. It depends on how the guy's constantly booked. I actually, funny enough, like, I did want to be a tattoo artist when I was little, so who knows. Yeah, I did a tattoo design before. Very proud. Somebody is wearing something that I designed on them forever, unless they get it lasered, but I don't think they will. She's looking great. Thank you, Jen. Hello. I hope your food was nice. Who'd over other girls you drew? Looks maxing all the time. Damn, that stutter really sold it. Feeling confident. Your food was delicious, that's good. I also had my dinner once you were gone, so we're all good. Was. My potatoes were delicious. Am I watching a pre-recording and Nova's body has been cut to edible pieces? That's so scary. But I suppose cannibalism is an art. Yes. A very delicate process. No true crime here. Don't worry, I won't report you. Just let me get the eyeball, please. uh, just some cannibalism banter going on in the chat. It's completely normal. I think you're fine. It's just imaginative. That's the only graphic part of it. Alright, I'm gonna do some selective color magic. The foreground, give it darker. Oh my god, it made like no difference. Wow. Okay. Now I'm gonna hit the foreground. Right, what have I missed? So technically I'm an artist for being imaginative. Yeah, absolutely. You think there are taxidermy channels on Twitch? I'm gonna be lurking playing Baldur's Gate. Interesting choice of lurking. It's an actual streaming term, guys. It means in the present, but not necessarily present. Okay, stop painting Jen as a cannibal. But yeah, enjoy Baldur's Gate. Alright, I believe you. Be more worried if she typed stalking. Yeah, exactly. That's interesting. I didn't know lurking was. See, I gotta learn the terms as well. Nice clouds, by the way. Thank you. I kind of want to leave them like this. Like, I don't want to go overboard. But I do want to make them a bit more purple. Because that's really cute. Ooh. Hang that onto the like ground bits. It's really nice. It's a nice bit of color contrast. Yeah, I think I need to add like hints of civilization now because like she's kind of in the middle of nowhere, so I like the purple mountain. Let's see. Yeah, a little bit. If though. Let's put a bit of Gaussian blur. Too heavy. Just add some people in the background, put the Norwegian flag on the top of the mountain. You could put some chemtrails across the sky, like from. Oh, is that what they're called? Sorry, I thought we were getting dark. Like, Chemical trails? That's such a good idea. Oh my god. When... Do they leave two? Do they leave two little lines? I think they do, don't they? Mind and weather control chemicals all in one. Yes. That's what conspiracy theories call them. They think the government are putting certain chemicals in planes purposefully to poison the population and keep population down. Well, it's not working. There's too many people, so... Yeah, I am Thanos. Many people, it's too many people. Agreed. The goal is none. The animals can flourish. Time for another plague. COVID tried and failed. What's next? That is such a great idea though, Paula. Thank you. That like added a lot. This time, let's not call it the with a derogatory term like Black Death. Yes, let's call it White Death. Like make a pocket in the cloud from where the like plane's driven out on. Driven? Blown out. Laughs at depression. A river? Okay. I will try it. I shall try it. make a small lake. Okay. I think a nice bit of blue would definitely be pretty. So the way I would do that is I would lasso, so that because of the perspective, like, it's not going to be super obvious, but I don't think that's a bad thing. I'm going to lasso some fun shapes and see how it comes out. Maybe it can like be patches, I don't know. And then I can take some colors from the sky, just paint them. It's just a reflection of the sky. Put some purples in there, sell it. We can add some shadow where the ground parts and lets the light come out. Push the lake back. Okay. It's pretty there though, I like it there. Wait. Brighten up here. Thank you. Yeah, and popping off with the recommendations. Hello. Maybe you're not schizo, maybe you are my art manager. Okay, I need to make, at some point in the future, I need to make like a stream animation where it's like pop off king or pop off queen, and it's just like an avatar that I make dancing, and every time someone makes a recommendation that I really like, I'm gonna play it. I am schizo, I'm just seeing things and they seem to work, so I'm recommending it. That's a superpower. You could also add some forestry to the hillsides. Oh, in the background. Like, as in the mountains in the far, far back. maybe a different type of tree to the one left. I like pine trees, so let's see what we do. What are evergreen trees? What's this? They kind of look like pine trees. Damn, the music right now. This brush is not doing. Ooh, there we go. Okay. It's so little you can't really tell what type of tree, but it's a nice bit of texture, I guess. Maybe I could do like a few sticking out or something. Or like you a bit closer here, like a tiny patch. Getting all Bob Ross up in here. Rob Boss. That's cute. It's subtle, but it's cute. Ooh, maybe a deer drinking lake? Is that putting it back in the wilderness, though? I mean, it's a lovely idea, but it's also intimidating to draw. It looks like a nature reserve. It does, actually. It's cute. I was gonna do like electrical lines. I don't know what they're called. I've been like trying to mention them this whole time. Pylons. Yeah. I thought I would do pylons, but okay. You could on the left side one. Yeah. Well, kind of want one a bit closer to us as well, so we could get some fun lines on the. How cute is that? That's a nice little like brush. Just to add some patterns. Oh. Could do one in the tree line. Yeah. What's this? Ooh. Yeah, I could do sleigh. Maybe a line coming from front of the drawing. Oh, like foreground, some foreground action. Right, let's get smoothing on this brush because I'm shaky. Like, imagine I'm just blocking in shapes right now, shading or coloring. Wait, how do pylons look like? Okay, it looks like it's wonky, but it's actually not because of the perspective, so. I am using a tablet. I'm not using the screen tablet. I'm using, I'll show you. Wait, I don't have the live thing on. Let's see if you. I'm using this on my. You do. I want timber. I definitely want timber ones. As well as my PC. About it. Oh no, I'm not using my mouse, no. That would be pretty criminal. Or a flex. Those mountains are looking rough. Rough. You should reflect the dog. Yeah, it was already there. I stole it. Alright. I'm gonna add some stuff. Wait, everything's pointing that way again. Excuse me. That's probably not gonna look the best. Ugh, what's going on? Okay, first of all. Oh, yeah, a bit. Yeah. It's a shame because I like how the clouds and everything like that's acting together. It's a shame. Or maybe I could just add some sort of foreground thing that balances it out. It has to be something going that way though. What could I do? Maybe birds going that way? Yes, birds! Yes, look at these brushes, they're absolute cheats. Oh, painted it on the same layer, that's brave. Yeah, that really helps, doesn't it? Adds that line across there. Could make it really... Could make it really busy like that and then have like, choose some out of there that I want to keep. Let's choose these three. That. Ah, camping. Yeah, she looks like she could be camping. Okay, I think that's enough birds. That's enough birds. Yeah, that helps a lot with the balance. Her ear needs sorting out because I'm not having that. Let's do image rotation. Like, what's going on? I do like the camping idea, so I'm gonna do that as well. Hit you with all these suggestions. Some storytelling as well. Let's take this back. She needs liquefying. That sounds terrifying. Yeah, it's not lining up too well. The fringe is actually central to the head, so I'm gonna. Oh my gosh. Moving in as well. To be fair, I like the eyes how they were, but maybe we can just. Ooh, it's a bit too much with the. There we go. Oh my god, what did I miss? Dog bowl, treats on the floor, leash. Thinking you could make the go into a gillet instead. Put off the arm. I'm sorry, okay? This is where I draw the line. I spent way too much on those arms, so I'm emotionally connected, so even if it's a great suggestion and it could make the piece better in the end, I am too emotionally involved to get rid of the jacket arms. The dog bowl and leash idea, however, that sounds fun. We can put Bartholomew on the dog bowl as well. She's a very proud owner. Have I lost my agent privileges after that suggestion? Emotionally connected, just like those arms. Yeah. No, absolutely. I am appalled. I'm. No, I'm missing. But I will be ignoring the suggestion. You should have seen the amount of braining I had to do to get those arms. Wow, we have come a far way today with this painting. Okay, right, before I add the dog bowl and stuff, actually no, let me just doodle it in so I don't forget. I hate the beagle's face. The expression, it's not there, there's no expression. So I need like some expression suggestions. Let's make the bowl the same color as her glasses because we love some continuity. Open mouth, fancy maybe, showing teeth and the dog eyes. Okay, okay. You're really, ever since telling me to take the arms off the jacket, you're really going off the rails. I think we have to talk about it. I love how the dog bowl's just randomly placed there. Should have the colour for the bowl and the leash going into the... Yeah, I think also just to make life easier, I'm gonna like make us a water bowl and just do some still water. Also, it's a cute bit of blue. That's a very wonky bowl, but it's supposed to just... I didn't want to spend too much time on it because I need to fix the dog's face. It's really bothering me. It's like everything... Ooh, what is going on? Got attacked for a second there. Everything is going really well in terms of like the mood, and then the dog's face is just ruining the mood for me. Just look at the expression. It doesn't look happy. Dog looks like soulless and dead. Okay, I'm gonna leave the wobbly dog bowl by itself. Oh, and then the leash. What colour leash? Blue. Okay. This part can be like... Where's it going? This part can be like the bit with the leash bit. The leash bit? The clip bit. The leash bit. What thing is the leash? Wait, how? So it's got the thing. It's got that thing. It's got like the bit that clips, right? Or something like that. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Right, yeah. Gonna fix the dowelga. So I like that the dog is looking at the camera, but I don't think the face needs to be directly at the camera. I think that adds to the creep factor a little bit. So I'm gonna turn that first things first. Like it can be slightly off. Oh my god. And then yeah, I can do the panting thing, but it's scary drawing. Oh, actually. Ah, what is this? I God, bye. You'd have the dog looking into the foreground, like away. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I need water. Ugh, I've been talking for a long time. Voice is failing me now. Oh. I apologize for the sound. Gotta give this baby a big forehead. That's cute. That's what baby is. It's big for him. This is a screwed up looking dog. I don't know what I've done. Okay, maybe. Smile. Smile. Ooh. I mean, it's better than what we started with, like. Let me just figure out the side profile. I think it's coming up. I don't really know how. Um, I'm her talent name. What was this here? I love it. I love some direction. He has been hired, so or consultant. Right, it's still looking a bit scarier, but it's because I don't have the anatomy down, so that's why. Maybe I'm too focused on giving it a forehead. Maybe I just want this dog to have a big forehead, but maybe that's like not a dog thing. I just find like big foreheads on baby animals the cutest thing. It like gives me ultimate cuteness aggression. Five hours. Not enough. Yeah, I might wrap it up in a bit, to be fair. Ugh, still kind of scary. Still kind of scary. It's the dead eyes, isn't it? No, or maybe I'm just going crazy because I've been paying for so long. Maybe the eyes are too big as well. Kind of looks like frames to an animation. Yeah, I think I might leave it here. Got a long way to go, but I did a lot today, to be fair. Instead of drawing, I started programming Twitch stuff. Programming Twitch stuff. uh, the pain and the emoji. But that's still doing something. Don't feel guilty. I've made chatbots, but now I'm trying to get followers and sub events. My bot also to get followers and sub events. Wow, I haven't looked into chatbots. I don't I don't know how they work. That's amazing that you've just like casually been doing that. I'd love to be able to code. Hoping I could make some fun games and redeems. That. So chatters, so chatters could activate stuff on my stream, like effects or sounds. Oh, I didn't know you streamed. That's awesome. I'll have to check it out. But that would be really cool. I also have a project that could let chatters command desk up and down. What? That's so creative. I would troll with that all the time. What a fun way to like interact with your chat. I have not streamed for a long time, but man can dream. Hey, you just need to you know, get the chains off you at work. And then you'll have energy to do more stuff that you want to do. Yeah, I want to make a stream about learning programming and electronics, so I would just build more toys like that. What? That's insane. I didn't know you could do stuff like that. Man, I'd hop in. So when you do stream, let me know. I'd love to learn. I love to learn. Okay, thank you for being here, Porter. I loved your suggestions. And yeah, talk to you later. Unfortunately, I've lost that battle. You stay safe. Leave me the brain cell. Yeah, I think I need to get up. I need to stretch a bit. So I think I'm gonna. Oh, it's so difficult to like last time because this is so much fun, and I'm in the zone of painting now. But I stay healthy. So I think I'm gonna leave it at there for now. I think the next stream I might be able to finish this. How exciting. Well, to be fair, there's quite a bit left to render, like her hands and the shoes. Um, but yeah, thank you for joining. That onion, it was really fun talking to you as well. Um, yeah, thank you for being here, and bye everyone. I don't know, these outros are really difficult. But bye everyone. Thank you for coming. Bye.